Hello, hello. I can't stop drafting. Good evening. Are you East Coast? It's 2:46 p.m. It's afternoon. Just came back from some late lunch with the kiddos. Went to the Springs Preserve. I don't know. Anyway, somewhere in Vegas. It was hot as hell though. You know, the local people in Vegas told me that the weather would get better at the end of September. That was all a lie. It's still 100 degrees outside. It is still 100 degrees outside. So, any of you who's been following my channel or my content on the YouTubes, I have been in a bit of a rut, but I might slowly be figuring things out. I have, in my last 4 drafts, 3 out of 4 trophies. Just saying. Thank you very much for the sub. Who was that? Noah Drunk, thank you very much. 50% win rate club. Yeah, I moved to Vegas a few months ago. But yes, 3 out of my last 4 drafts, I got trophies. The last deck was an Esper deck. An Esper enchantment deck. The other trophy, I have been having a lot of success with red-green based Delirium decks, splashing 3 or 4 colors. People keep passing that Centipede. I think it's green's best common. Stop passing me 7th pick Centipede. All right. Anyways, let's hop in. Honestly, I'm just doing this because I just felt like drafting, so. But the thing is, green's 2-drops are just broken in general. There's identified 5 2-mana cards in green. 2/2 Death Touch, Wary Watchdog, Manifest Dread, Monstrous Emergence, and Say Its Name. They're all solid. The Death Touch creature is probably the worst of the 5, but that's 5 2-mana cards you can play, and the best green common is a 3-drop. So your curve when you draft green is always going to be perfect. Is better than the 2/3 Vigilance. Oh, it's not even close, Valentronics. That 3-mana 2/3 Vigilance is just okay. That's like, maybe in blue-green with Infinite Manifest, it's better, but I would almost never take that. That creature you get for free. All right, I'm going to take this Fly Trap because I've never played it before. When it ETBs or attacks, you know, I've told you already, I've been having a lot of success with multicolored Delirium decks. The Fly Trap seems awesome. Put 2 counters on things, and then and then it triggers on attack. And then if I have 6 types, you double it, although that's not as likely. Glimmer Seeker is also good. Monstrous Emergence is also good. And then Murder is like a distant 4th, probably. But yeah, let's take the Fly Trap. Yeah, I mean, that's why red-green is one of the better color combinations, right? Just because you have access to both of those cards. I mean, both of those. Red and green are probably the 2 best colors in the set, right? But usually when I do go red-green, I'll like splash blue or black. Here, I really dislike this card. I just don't think this card's that good. Like, it looks way better than it actually is. Midnight Mayhem is cool in Boros aggro. Unable to Scream is decent removal. I'm going to take Fear of Isolation. This card's great. Lots of good ETB effects. And also really good with, like, picking up Manifest cards that are really good spells. Picking up Rooms. There's just a lot of cool things you can do with Fear of Isolation. I don't think I like Violent Urge that much. That's not the type of Delirium deck that I usually draft. I'd much rather have the mana fixing And here, I think I'll just take Bleeding Woods. The Beastie is also fine, but it's, you know, kind of replaceable. I don't think I need to take it that early. And besides, I'm just trying this, right? I'm just trying to draft this like 3 to 4 color Delirium deck, depending on what's available. So I'm taking these highly, and I'm just pushing this to see like how well this works. That's a late Glassworks, very, very good with Fear of Isolation. I mean, we could also pivot into Rooms potentially if that's really open. But Glassworks clearly the best card in this pack. Yeah, Noah Drunk, there's just a lot of bombs in this format, so that will most definitely happen. Wow, this is a great pack. Holy cow. There's a Dragonfire, a Watchdog, and a Thresher. It's kind of nuts. As much as I like the Thresher, I think Dragonfire is just more important. I mean, this card is cool and sexy and good, but Dragonfire is just... You just can never have enough of these. There's so many good Signpost uncommons that you need to answer early, and the Dragonfire is just a perfect card for that. But it's good seeing the Thresher because green might be open. But I prioritize the cheap interaction. Manifest Dread is phenomenal. This is the best, in my opinion, the best of the 2-mana green creatures. There's 3 of them, but this one is a sorcery. It just helps you get Delirium really quickly. The Watchdog is also fine. Actually, the Watchdog is actively good. And I'm happy picking it up here. Green is just super deep. You just get all these cards late and you're good. No Centipedes, though. No Centipedes. This this pack is pretty bad. It's one of these 2 cards, maybe. I don't think Grab the Prize is ever really worth it. I'll take Frantic Strength, but... Excuse me. Hopefully I don't have to play it. Let's see. Do I want a land that just taps for green, but can add a white, or a tap land that's green? I think this is probably better than this, just because it comes into play untapped. Like, it's literally free to play in my green-based deck. And the Beastie tabled, so that's fine. Nice little top-end card. I mean, this pack was kind of mediocre. We saw some of the good removal spell late. Beastie tabling is pretty decent. And then the Manifest Dread late's pretty good too. But it's hard to tell when green is being cut off or not. Mostly because green is so deep. I think this card's pretty unplayable. I'll take Twist Reality in case like blue-green is a thing we can do. Splashing these red removal spells. Alright. Well, I'm going to slam Wicker... What? This is a 2-drop I'll take over these other 2. I do like Manifest Dread, but this card's awesome. It's just a 2-mana 4/3 Trample Haste. That's amazing. Nowhere to Run's fine. Fear of Exposure can be fine. Funeral Room, I've lost to this card before, but certainly not the deck for it right now. I mean, with some decent 2-mana cards here, you know, for 4, what do we want? Most Valuable Slayer is like a card that you want to see often. I still would really love to see some Centipedes here just for mana fixing, although it's possible that we just end up straight up red-green. But I'm not opposed to splashing things as long as I just get the right fixing. Oh man, COVID cough is real. Oh, what do I take here? I don't know that I want to take another Fear of Isolation right now. I like Impossible Inferno a lot, by the way, in Red-Green Delirium, but I'm not going to second pick it. The Machete could be okay. I'm not too concerned about getting enough 2-drops, so I don't care about the Flesh Burrower or the Fungus. It's an artifact. It manifests, helps you get Delirium. We don't have any 4s. All right. What this is a card I will splash. It's just that good. This is a mythic uncommon. Unable to Scream is also somewhat splashable, but Oblivious Bookworm is amazing. And we will now make sure we prioritize mana fixing a little bit more to be able to put that into our deck. Unnerving Grasp is also a card that, I mean, honestly, we could be blue, green, splash, red. So Unnerving Grasp is also one of the best uncommons in the set, so this is great. Now, granted, blue in pack 1 seem to be pretty cut off. So, I don't know. It seems more likely that we're going to be a red-green base splashing blue, but we'll see how this goes. I really hate Fear of Imposters. Unable to Scream is fine. Ticket Booth is fine. I guess I'll just take Unable to Scream. This is a card you can get pretty late. All right, well, there's the Ticket Booth. There's nothing else in this pack, really, so I'll take it here. Definitely need better mana fixing. We will slam the Bleeding Woods here. Yeah, I mean, we're probably playing this card too. I just don't know where to put this for the sake of my mana curve. Oh, MVS, slamming MVS. Could use some more twos. There it is. See? You get these late. And I think I like Manifest Dread more. It's just a more reliable way to get Delirium. It's a sorcery. We have, what, 2 sorceries at the moment? Also, it works better with the Bookworm. That's a gift. All right. Now, we don't have any of the centipedes, but we're getting all the lands. Now, obviously, I would like the centipedes, and this is just looking like a straight up 3-color deck. So our mana is going to be a little bit awkward. Fear of Isolation, pretty nice with the Ticket Booth and Glassworks. Probably not splashing white. Our mana fixing doesn't seem that good. For a 4th color, that is. What can we cut out of this? Kind of like everything. I guess Ticket Booth is the most cuttable card here. Really appreciate that, Vo and Nero. Is it drafto time? It surely is. I don't know. What's like the limit of these lands that I should play? 5 feels like the limit, the upper limit. I just rare drafted there. I'm not playing Bear Trap, but our mana fixing is certainly good just for even though we're just using mana as a way to do it. I do like Impossible Inferno, but I do love me some 2-drops. Now, yeah, Fear of Isolation is like, we'll put it at 4. Now we have what, 3 4/2s? Like, is this the time where we take the Inferno? I don't think so. When in doubt, I just take the cheaper card. I probably value this a lot higher than a lot of other people. I just think the card's fantastic. Here we have... Okay, I think the actual answer... I think the actual card might be Say Its Name. Although, you know what? We have a lot of non-creatures in our deck that make creatures. So I think this is going to miss a good amount of the time. I think the card's very good, but I want to try out Waltz of Rage. We're a little bit light on interaction. 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's try Waltz of Rage. And now I'll take Betrayer's Bargain here. Inferno is so much better than the 5-mana common usually is. Yeah. Well, it's just kill a creature, draw a card. That's what that card is, honestly. Terramorphic Expanse, Growing Dread. I don't think this card's worth the splash. I think this card's... I'm not going to take Growing Dread. Oh, I didn't even see this card. Okay. You know, we've taken a bunch of cheap cards. This card's actually very, very good. I will take the Razorkin Horde Caller. We only have 1 5-drop at the moment. So I will take that. This card's awesome. Here, I already have 2 Unable to Screams. I can take another... Oh, this card's actually fantastic. What am I saying? Yeah, Painter's Studio Deface Gallery is great. I didn't see that card. There it is. There it is. The card I always want to see. The Centipede. Let's go. Paranormal Analyst? Oh my goodness. Scorching Dragonfire? Oh my goodness. It's coming together. I think Fear of Exposure kind of stinks unless you have a bunch of like survival cards. I'll take the Inferno. Well, this deck certainly got there. I guess, can I cut the Unable to Screams because I have so much burn removal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Long neck can also be okay because it helps with Delirium. How does Fear of Exposure combo with Manifest? How does that... Wait. What does Fear of Exposure do? Doesn't it just tap your creatures down? Oh, flips for 3... Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't really... Yeah, I mean, that's cute, but I don't really factor that into the equation when I make my picks. That is cool, though. That is cool. I legitimately don't know. Like, I guess we're just all the colors, right? Like, we just got to figure out what we need to cut here and figure out what our 2 primary colors is going to be. Like, obviously, the Bookworm, I definitely want to play that on turn 2. Actually, I can't do it like this. I need to do it like this. Playmate can go. I think I'm straight 3 colors. I think my mana still works, surprisingly. What is this? I probably want 9 green sources. Just because I have the Centipede. Can probably cut Long Neck and maybe this card. Fear of Isolation is like a 4-drop almost. So this gives me 6 blue, 8 red, 8 green. That seems about right. I think I want 9 green and 1 less red. Yeah, so this gives me 9 green, 7 red, and 6 blue. This is 9 removal spells. These are all like, I like Unable to Scream, and it has a pretty good win rate. I'm mostly trying this as for science, but I don't even have that many big creatures. I have like a Beastie and a Horde Caller and a Machete. Maybe I just don't play it and it makes my mana better if I don't play it because my removal's already pretty good. What are your thoughts on Waltz? I took it for science, but I don't really know. Like, let me look at the win rate on it. It's pretty good. It's about as good as Piggy Bank, so I feel like I should try it. Look, this is a card that I just need to try. Like, straight up, I just need to try it. All right, I like all my creatures. I like these spells here, so I got to cut 3 of the cards here on the right. Maybe 1 Unable to Scream. Like, in certain matchups, this card can be pretty bad. Like, if you play against red-black. Isolation is nice because you can pick up all kinds of stuff. Like, picking up Painter Studio and Glasswork seems really good. I only have 6 blue cards. It's weird because 2 of them are 2-drops. But Yeah, I really needed another centipede. Picking up Ticket Booth would have also been cool. You know, maybe I played a Ticket Booth anyways, just because I have the Bookworm and the Analyst. Alright, let's just try this. Actually, if I do that, I can probably shave even another blue source. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then add a red. Okay. So now we have 5 blue, 9 green, 8 red. Is that better? Or do I... You know what? Hold on. Let me... I don't know. Like, I feel like I really need the Scorching Dragonfires on turn 2. Right? But I also really want my blue drops on turn 2. Like, these two are so good on turn 2. But they're just, like, they're just that good. They're so good in this deck, right? I have 3, 4... I have so many Manifest cards. Can I afford to play 8 green sources? I just need one. I don't have any double green. All right. We'll go 8, 8, 6. If I had more green mana fixing, I would have played it, but I don't. Like, I only have 1 centipede. But usually my decks have like 2 to 3 centipedes, and then like maybe 1 of the Rampant Growth card. And then you want to skew heavier towards green because your green gets you other colors. Do I kill this immediately? What the heck? Oh my god, wait. Do I have Delirium? Sorcery instant artifact creature. I can flip this over and hit them for 4 next turn. What? Let's go. It's a freaking 4/6. And if they kill it, I mean, if they kill it, I just play Horde Caller anyways. What on earth is this nonsense? Oh, unable to scream, maybe? Oh, Final Vengeance? Sure. That was just a 2-for-1 too, right? I love Razor. I love Razorkin Horde Caller. I love it. I don't know. I don't really know enough about the best of 1 shuffler, to be honest. They're splashing Possess Goat? What am I playing against? I'm gonna kill the Analyst, I guess? I don't have a lot of creatures, so when I cast Manifest Dread, I just don't hit that often. Alright. Well, that was a beating. See, this was the big brain moment for me, which has allowed me to win a lot more matches. This format, I think it's a 3-color format for a lot of decks. I mean, especially if you're green. They're just like almost, like there's not that much reason to just be 2 colors. There's just so many powerful uncommons that you can splash for, and the mana fixing is really good. I guess I don't want to give away that I'm blue. 2 types in the yard. Wary Watchdog, okay. I'll take this trade if they want. Alright. We'll go Ticket Booth next into MVS. Herzog Von Noob. Thank you very much for the sub. Creature? Oh. Is that good though? Hold on. Getting an instant in the yard seems pretty good. Alright. I almost have Delirium. Split Skin Doll. Very good creature. Ideally, like, you want to play it when you have something else in play, but... Also, one thing about this card, 4 toughness is a big game in this format. There's a bunch of 2/2s. Scorching Dragonfire doesn't kill it. The 1 black uncommon -3/-3 doesn't kill it. There's just a lot of things that doesn't kill it. Dr. Daro 87. Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. What up, MemG? Wait, let me get Tillman onto... Wait, are you... Which one of Tillman's friends are you? I forgot. It's been a while. Garrison. Ah, okay, cool. How's it going? How have you been? Let's kill this bad boy. Let's give this first strike. I can flip it up next turn, so you know. Here, I'm just gonna loot, like, a random card just to try to hit Delirium. Hopefully, I don't hit something great. Okay, we didn't hit something great. Tillman bought a house? Congratulations to Tillman! Must be nice to buy a house in this economy. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my gosh! The Beastie? The Beastie Boy? Hold on. How do I... Is there a way to get Delirium here? No. Oh, wait. I can, can't I double strike? It'll be a 3/2 double striker. Or I can just flip this up and draw a card. I mean, 3/2 double striker, if they trade with it, I don't get to draw a card, but I get to eat 2 things, including the beast, which seems pretty good. All right, let's just do that. I mean, I can do it on Most Valuable Slayer, actually. Is that better? Just because I value drawing the card, and then this gives me Delirium. But I miss out on the +1/+0. But, like, let's see. I guess I would only eat Toby and something else, right? This is actually kind of close. When do no, I don't draw the... No, you loot, but then I need to flip this up to draw the card. But I think just having most valuable Slayer is probably better. Because then I can get first strike and also give something else double strike. Anyways, this is still like a fine trade. I'm still gonna... Actually, do I loot now? No. There's no point... with 4 types, and also with Teamer, you deck yourself a lot. So there's just no reason to... You know how there's the whole like always loot? I just don't think you're always supposed to loot here. Well, my opponent just played one of the best rares in the entire set, so that's a thing. I'm really glad they put a count... Can you imagine if they put the counter on the Overlord? I would have been in so much trouble. The token has to double block. This is great. Double strike and first strike. And then we still get to draw the card here, which is great. We'll flip the beastie over. We'll draw a card. Oh, we get to pick up Glassworks. That's pretty good too. Man, they have a good deck. What the hell? Overlord. They played Overlord, Toby, and then now Altanak? What the hell? Ooh, I can pick this up if I really wanted to. Do I want to? Or do I just want to kill something? I think I just want to kill something. I just want to keep the board super clear, so they're just gonna die. I don't really care about the scavenger here. Let's just kill another flyer. So much value. Yeah, Bookworm is stupid. That's why I mean I'm splashing it, and it's like it's correct. If you attack with that, aren't you just dead? Maybe not. I mean, this thing hits so freaking hard. 3, 6 damage. This hits for 6. Right? That's 6 in the air. 6 in the air. 2 gets through, and then I flip this and they die. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I have that too? That's probably better, right? Because this gets in for an extra point of damage. So, let's see. 4/4 gets blocked. No, this doesn't. This just gets chumped. Never mind. This gets chumped, this gets chumped, this gets chumped. They take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Blocked, blocked, blocked. Alright, let me just double check again. They have no mana available. I give this +1/+0 and double strike. 6 in the air. This gets blocked, this gets blocked, this gets blocked. 79, 10. Okay. I'm just like quadruple checking. You know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. I've just been enjoying this format, and I felt like drafting. That's really all there is to it. I felt like drafting, so I'm just drafting. So I figured, why not stream? That's kind of it. I think if my opponent put a +1/+1 counter on Overlord of the Mistmoors, I might lose this game. So that was the big thing. When you play against red, might want to put that counter on the Overlord here, just because with red you have access to the 6 damage spell. So I think if they play a little more, they probably would have played around that. Nathan Stoyer would have put a +1/+1 counter on their 6/6 probably. Although he's busy playing poker now or something. All right, 2-0. Teamer Delirium. Man, I'm so glad we're on a little bit of a heater. Dude, okay, before I went on my run, okay? This is my results. Ready? Are you ready for this? 2-3, 3-3, 4-3, 3-3, 3-3, 1-3, 2-3, 3-3, 4-3, 2-3, 4-3, 2-3, 4-3. Not a single 5-win run in 13 drafts. That's unreal. And then my last 4 drafts, 7-1, 7-2, 2-3, 7-1. So doing a little better there. On the play here, no Forest. Got a mulligan. That was a good hand too. And we'll keep, oh, this hand's amazing. I'll bin the Watchdog. Oh, we have so many tap lands. Veteran Survivor. Okay, well, 1-3. Oh, Forest was so good. All right. Let's go Paranormal Analyst here. Please don't kill it. Like, I'm literally all in on this card, okay? I'm all in on this Analyst. If they attack, I probably take it. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to get my... normally, I want to play the Centipede, but I want to get my value here with the Analyst. They don't have a removal spell here. They would have used a removal spell. Yeah. All right. So now I get to... I want the Machete. So let's manifest the Mountain. Oh, wait, we get to play the Machete next turn. I'm telling you, Analyst is busted. This card is not right. For a 2-drop, this is why it's so important to take all those Scorching Dragonfires and stuff. Look, 4 mana, 4/3, draw a card. Look, I get another Manifest card? Is this reasonable? Is this the guy who mulliganed? Like, what is this? Ooh, that's a nice, it's a good target. What is this? I'm at 20? I will sack my 4/3 and keep my 1/3. Thank you very much. Next turn I can go Ticket Booth, Manifest, get more value, and then also play the Wickerfolk Treefolk. The static sound, I don't have my headphones on, so I don't even... I guess it's a good thing that I don't. Oh, what a turn! Holy cow, okay, well... Oh, that just made this whole sequence a lot worse. Wait, I discard a card as well? What the hell? I don't need any more mountains. Do I have a double blue card? Oh, I can't get a blue card. I can't get an island. Let's just get a forest, I guess. All right, they have 3 cards left. Grand entryway. Oh my gosh. What does the third part do? Man, they are going off. Oh, they get back the Spectral Snatcher? I have a game plan here, folks. It's a slow one, though. Any graveyard? What up, Tillman? Any what the? I've never hit the third mode on this card. What do I have? Oh, I have garbage. Okay, okay. I've got junk. All right. So this is my grand plan. Okay, this is a house of cards. If they kill my Wicker Folk, this is really bad for me. But I am all in. Okay, I am all in. Don't kill it. Don't kill it. Come on. I want to experience the power of this wrath. Don't. Oh, yes. Yes. We did it. We did it. Yes. We're going to get the old 4-for-1. Let's go. What up, Luis? Man, everybody's here. How's it going? I think I can draw a card, but I think I'd rather just not take 6. So we'll just not take 6. See, I could have taken 13. Yeah, let's just go to 9. Okay. Here we go. Time to dance. 6 damage to all things. Hold on, let me read this. Target creature control deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. Yep. Is this good? Chat, is this good? Oh yeah, that was good. That was good. We suited it up. Our opponent's like, what happened? I played all these cool things. And see, I think somebody asked me if I should maybe cut the card. I even considered it, but I had to play it just to see for myself. Obviously, very high ceiling, but if your opponent knows about it, they can obviously disrupt it. But in best of 1, it's obviously very... It's a lot better in best of 1 on Arena than it is at the Pro Tour. Let's just put it that way. Oh my gosh, I have this card in my deck. I forgot. They're at 32 life. What the hell? Oh. I don't really need the land here, so. Cult Healer doesn't do much. And that's game! Waltz of Rage. That is an appropriately named card, because your opponents go on tilt every time you cast it. It is a good name for a card. Let's keep it going. 3-0. Yeah, Waltz was awesome. That enchantment's also really good. That 1 white, sheltered by lifelink +1. That card is really good. It's like Ward 2, exile anything, but... How do you guys like to play that card, by the way? Do you guys just like jamming it early for tempo? Or do you like to wait till your opponents use all their removal spells? Have I been 3-0 in this format? I mean, I've been getting my butt kicked, so not often. The best uncommon, the white one, yeah. I mean, so many. There's so many busted uncommons in this set. It's really dumb. Unnerving Grasp, the 1-mana 1/1 eerie creature. That card's also busted. The Bookworm, the Gremlin Tamer. There's so many good uncommons. Damn, stupid tap lands. This little piggy. Yeah, I've been doing pretty, like, I've been starting to draft a lot more, like, red-green base multicolored Delirium, and I've been doing a lot better. Yeah, Delirium, it's not hard to get. Not hard to get. Ooh! How close are we? Not super close. I just need this Wildfire Wicker Folk to die. I just block here, right? They're red-white. They don't need the mana. Watch, they play like some crazy 5-mana card. No, the hover ship! Does this kill artifacts? No! Alright, give me a land. No! None of these were good outcomes for me. Whatever. Say Its Name is great. Yeah, Say Its Name is great. It's actually the highest performing green common. It's only played on like 60% of decks or whatever. But Say Its Name is... I love it in red-green Delirium. Absolutely. Alright, next turn I can run out this Analyst and Machete. Oh, you know, okay, that was bad sequencing on my part. I should have gone Wickerfolk Beatdown. They probably Dragonfire it, and then I play the 1/2 drop after. Oh well. Alright, give me a land! They don't want to hit me for 2? Man, if I had this Horde Caller in play like 2 turns ago, I'm just gonna say. Alternatively, I could have like... No, that doesn't do anything. Dude! Okay. I'm at 13. Scorching Dragonfire. What do I pick up? It's got to be the Machete, right? It's just... 3 mana for a 2/2 or 4 mana for a 4/3 at this point. This will put type number 3 in my yard. I'm hoping that, like... Not hoping, but if they kill my Fear of Isolation and then they crew up the hover ship, then I have this Dragonfire, right? Yep. So they're probably going to equip that. Or whatever, you know. Oh my gosh, I kill it, I manifest and eat the gremlins? Let's go! Oh my gosh, do not have jump scare. Yes! Come on, I got 2 mana up. Just attack me with your ground creatures. That was a beating. That was a beating. You don't want to. You don't want to leave your don't leave the hover ship vulnerable. Not against 2 open mana against a red player. Just hit for 1 less, and you just don't lose the game right on the spot. I have 4 cards in my hand. All right, on the play here. This is a mulligan. We will keep this. I will... Bottom that. Oh, there's our red source. My deck doesn't need a second blue source, so. Could use a second red source. I have the Waltz. Acrobatic Cheerleader. Ooh. Cryptid Inspector. Okay. The machete. All right, draw a card. Oh, Manifest Dread. Oh, God. Bookworm is so busted. Bookworm is so busted. Also, what? How big is this? Somebody do the math. Is 7.5? 7.5 seems good. I don't have... Oh, wait. I will have Delirium if I... This gives me Delirium. What do I put the counters on? I could put it here and just smack for 6. All right, let's see. There's already a creature in the yard. Okay. That's a good draw. Do not mind that draw. I have like 2 must kills in play and a giant bashful beastie that I can flip over. So really good spot here for us. Haunted Screen. Don't put this card in your deck, folks. I don't think this one is very good. I guess if you're all the colors. This 2-3 is beyond busted. I agree. Oh my gosh, what is this attack? You're scaring me, friend. Do I just make them use the trick here? I kind of do. Like, they have 3 mana, and then I just feel like I'm safer on the attack back after they use their trick here. I don't want to block with the fly trap. I'm out of stuff. I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, I'm more scared of the attack, is all. What could they have? All right, I'll just take it. They're just going to pass a 3 mana up, so it's going to be a little confusing for me. I guess I don't necessarily have to attack with the fly trap. Yeah, Death Touch Indestructible feels correct. Oh, they could have Manifest Dread as well. No, I'm just gonna chill. Do I flip this over though? All right, we'll flip it over. That lets me draw a card, right? All right. Yeah, I mean, it probably is. They have 3 cards in hand. I'm at 16. I have MVS and Glassworks. It was Horde Vigor. It was Horde Vigor. I'm actually feeling better about this, though, because now I can attack. Unless they have a Monstrous Emergence or something, I guess. Well, okay, they have a Monstrous Emergence, I guess. Let's kill you. Let's play this. They got a chump. We have a removal spell. We have lethal next turn. We're good. Why didn't they use that to kill the big guy? I think they just wanted to kill both of my other things on the left. I don't know. Anyways. They have 1 card. Is this instant speed? Okay, they can do that instant speed. Conductive Machete. Sure. They have no cards in hand? Yeah, they're just dead. Look at this. 5 mana, kill something, draw a card. That's Impossible Inferno in the red-green deck. Very, very good. Ooh, they have double Horde Vigor. I assume they're just dead. Okay. All right, we are what? 4-0? Devil Monkey 2012. Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, I think maybe the correct thing to do there, Nick, was to go for a double block with my 2 little creatures. Possibly. Make them use the trick there. And then my trap still gets to it. My fly trap still gets to attack. Whatever. I mean, it's going to be very difficult for us to lose that game. They would need a removal spell for the beastie and 2 combat tricks to attack through everything. What is our record right now? 4-0? Well, this hand's the goddamn. No, Monstrous Emergence and Death Touch is not a combo. It looks like it should be a combo, but it is not. FOMO! You know what is a combo, though? A Death Touch creature and Waltz of Rage. That is a combo. It's pretty unlikely that I'll be able to get Delirium here, but one can dream. Flytrap online. Manifest Dread, OP. Flytrap is online. Flytrap is offline. I suppose I could have put a counter on it. 4 glass works. It's a little unfortunate. But then I wouldn't have been able to attack through the escort, so... I don't even know what land I get here. The hell? Okay. Bear Trap. I don't need a blue. We'll just get a green, I guess. Play it. So now if they Bear Trap my Centipede, I can bargain, I guess. Infernal Phantom. Sure. That was pretty good. They're at 2 life. They have 4 mana. They need to kill 2 things. Seems like it will be difficult. Okay. So they can chump my 4/4 and kill my Centipede. Alright. Removal? Watchdog. Sure. Still have 2 lethal attackers next turn. The Jolly Balloon Man, okay. Do I want that here? It's just like another random dork. I don't think so. Like yeah, okay. They're just dead. I'd rather just draw some kind of removal spell if they play some creatures to block. See, that's a nice thing about red-green Delirium. So, for example, like sometimes blue-green doesn't work out because you're spinning your wheels too much, and you can't get quite as aggressive of a start as red-green. But red-green, with a red-green base, you can, right? You have the 2-mana artifact creature with haste. You have Most Valuable Slayer. Like, you can beat down a little more in red-green than you can with blue-green. Blue-green's still really good. All right, we are 6-0. We are cruising. Oh my gosh, my win rate is climbing. You don't understand. Yesterday, my lowest point, I was at a 53% win rate. That's like 14% lower than my average. So, on like a pretty reasonable number of matches. We are now at 59. So we're getting to 60%, but man, yeah, this format has not started out kindly for me. All right, this hand's fine. Turn 2 Wicker Folk, turn 3 Centipede. Get the blue source for the worm. All right, got the glass works. I mean, the nice thing, it's just artifact creature is just great. Just get you that Delirium. Woo, tap land. Tap land. We also found a tap land, but... like, we can go Centipede into Glassworks into tap land, so it's still fine. Unwilling. In a blue-white deck, I feel like I should just probably kill that. Actually, I should have attacked. No, I'll just kill it. That card seems problematic. That card's also problematic. Ugh. What the hell? And they... Gross. That is gross. Oh, I forgot these all come into play on tap now. They're at 11. Fair enough. Gremlin Tamer. Ugh, man, this card is so annoying. Is there a reason why I don't have the untap extension enabled? I dislike it. Or I dislike having additional clutter on my screen. I wonder if I'm supposed to play this beastie. They're at 11. Maybe I should try to find a Scorching Dragonfire. It makes the viewing experience 50 times better. Well, good thing is I don't stream that often, so, you know. I can play both of those next turn, technically. I just feel like I need to find an answer for this, probably. But I also like the idea of just playing. I should just play everything. Sure, whatever. Next turn I can go Bookworm Machete. This thing's kind of annoying. This thing attacks for 5 next turn. Okay, well, our opponent has a busted blue-white deck, so we're not gonna win. Them's the beats. This is one of the best rares in the entire. Yeah, okay. That was cool. That was really cool. Good job. Dollmaker's Shop. Heck of a Magic card. No, I have it. I just don't want to turn it on. And I'm not going to. I am streaming because I felt like drafting. But I don't want clutter on my screen, so I'm sorry for you. Alright. I guess I'll get a forest? Oh, I'm just killing that thing. Never mind. Kill on sight! Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Maybe there's a world where we can manifest and... Ho, ho, ho! Wait, wait. I have a blue source! This works! Yes. Yes, I would like to draw a card. Oh, were you the one with the busted blue-white deck? Congratulations. You are my only loss. I am 6-1. All right. That white mythic is absurd. There's so many ridiculous rares in this set, by the way. They countered that, huh? They knew I had this. As you can... Oh, yeah. I mean, our hand this game is absurd. I've drafted this set so much already. I have like almost 30 drafts. Oh, man. Let's think here. I mean, it's just this. Land, maybe? Land's pretty good. Ever thought of getting back on the Cube bandwagon? Not really. I mean, I enjoy Cube, but man, it has evolved into a completely different beast. And it just takes a lot of time to kind of get onto the same level as everybody. So I have no doubt that I would have eventually gotten there, but also just the viewership wasn't quite there. And so I decided to do the drafting thing, draft current set thing, and it's been doing much better. Like, there's just a lot more people interested in current set draft than there is cube draft. Luis has the entire market covered for all things cube draft, so we'll just leave that to him. All right, 7-1. This is now trophy number 4 out of our last 5 drafts. So we are on a bit of an upswing here. This is now trophy number 6. So we don't have a high trophy rate. It's like 20%. It's very bad. But still, we are righting the wrong of the horrendous start that we had previously. But this was the deck. Green X Delirium, usually green red base, has been really good to me. Cards like Impossible Inferno, which I do like. As long as my curve can support it. This is just 5 mana kill a thing, draw a card in a lot of instances. And then also Say Its Name is a card that I think I also see go really late. And yeah, and green is just so deep, man. Green has just like infinite good 2s. And then even like the Bashful Beastie is playable. And that's one of the worst green commons relative to everything else. The Centipede is amazing. So I've been liking the 3 to 4 color green base decks here. And boom! Trophy. We were like rank 9 something yesterday night. So we did a lot of climbing. We've climbed to 800 ranks. All right, we'll do one more draft. That was pretty quick. Oh, I really want to get a coffee. All right, I will do the draft first, but then I will make myself a cup of coffee before the first round. Climbing 800 Cheons is it's a lot of Cheons, man. If this person doesn't join, then I will make a coffee. Yeah, Arena is also better viewing experience for most people. I know there's a lot of boomers as well, though, you know, myself included, that don't mind the MTGO client, but yes, I get it. All right, this is a pretty easy Sheltered by Ghosts. All the commons suck as per usual. Like, what are the commons you're like okay first picking? Scorching Dragonfire and the Banishing Light. That's it. Those are like the first picks you're happy with at common. Maybe the Centipede. Probably not. Anyways, I'm going to take Sheltered by Ghost. This is one of the better uncommons in the entire set. Surgical Suite's also pretty sweet. Ha! That was not intentional. Survivor's fine. Rip is cool, but I think Sheltered by Ghost is better. Glass Furnace is okay, yeah. I don't think I'd be happy first picking it, but yeah, Glass Furnace is fine. You used to play an Apprentice? Yeah, I mean, anything is better than Apprentice. Huh. Should we move in? This pack's not great. There's like, say its name, Unable to Scream, Fear of Surveillance, and Ethereal Armor. How good is Ethereal Armor relative to Fear of Surveillance? This is like, literally, we're just all in. We have a Sheltered by Ghosts and an Ethereal Armor. Like, if they have a removal spell, we just die. It's a decent start, though. It's a decent enchantment start. I want to try it. I haven't really played with Ethereal Armor much. This is maybe better, like more of a aggressively slanted blue-white deck. I don't think we're missing out on too much. I do like Fear of Surveillance a lot, but yeah, get the hexproof enchantment. Just build your own fort, pillow fort. Let's try it. Why the hell not? Yeah, Fear is definitely the safe pick. Fear is definitely, like, here, Curse Windbreaker is not even that good in blue-white. The best card in the pack is probably Glassworks. It is an enchantment. But, like, I don't know how often you do red-white enchantments. Like, maybe there's enough where it can work. I mean, I'm still probably just taking it. I mean, the best card might be Beastie Beatdown, obviously. Like, if I had a green Delirium start, I would slam this card. But let's just take Glassworks, I guess. You got run over by red-white enchantments earlier? That's funny. Wow. All right. Well, let's try to cut off white as much as we can. This is a fantastic pack. There's the Horde Caller, Flood Pitch Drowner, and Glassworks all as options. I do think Trapped in the Screen is better than Glassworks. Probably better than Horde Caller. I think it's close. Trapped in the Screen versus Flood Pitch Drowner is close. But let's just cut off the white here. But noting that we are seeing some combination of blue and red cards. Yeah, Key Bearer doesn't do too much, right? Like, this is only really good if you're doing the rooms thing. Do I take Fear of Immobility? These two drops are kind of whatever. Ragged Playmate, I guess, can be really good in red-white with, like, Orphans of the Wheat and Arabella. Hello, Corey BDJ. Glad that you've enjoyed the YouTube content and everything else. Really appreciate it. I'm not seeing that much of the blue enchantment stuff. I'm going to just take this. This might be wrong. I just find that when I'm red-white, I usually have enough 2-drops. So I'm going to just keep taking enchantments. Ideally, I want to be blue-white enchantments, right? But that's, of course, that, of course, means I need to have the blue cards. And we're not seeing a ton of them. I don't know. I've never drafted a red-white Eerie deck. Do I take the Phantom? I could take the Tunnel. I could take the Lighthouse. I'm just... I think Infernal Phantom's just bad. I just don't know that I should take it. So I can take Tunnel or Lighthouse. This is weird, but I'm going to take the Lighthouse. All right. There's a Meat Locker, but I think Grand Entryway is probably better. Okay. That is a late Paranormal Analyst. I don't know. Blue-white doesn't have that much manifest, but I'm still going to take it. Like, there's the Mana War manifest card. There's a Counterspell manifest card. There's the Twins. There's some. There's definitely some. This pack is a bit of a miss. Black has Eerie cards, but we didn't really see that much black. Is this card any good? I just feel like this card stinks. Do you guys like Erratic Apparition in blue-white? I mean, it's too late to go into like blue-red. I guess I'll just take it in case I need a 3-mana card. In blue-white and blue-white, it's great. Oh, both blue-white archetypes? I'm just kidding. Blue-black, you mean? Blue-white and blue-black? 2-drop. It's a 3-drop. The Apparition? This has the most upside, I guess. Oh, you meant blue-black. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah, I'm definitely fighting over blue, but I really want to lean into all the enchantment stuff. Yeah, the Apparition's kind of... That's what I thought, too. I'm just going to take the blue-black land. We're speculating on some mana fixing. I actually trophied with an Esper deck with a bunch of enchantments. We're definitely fighting people for the enchantment deck, though. Black could be open. Jeskai Eerie, we'll see. We'll see. Like, a lot of it will just depend on what the mana fixing is that's available. We're gonna have to hope for a really good pack too. I think we did some pretty good cutting off. I think the person we're passing to is likely in red. There was the pack with the Horde Caller and I think maybe another red card. I'm not sure. And I think we also passed the Glassworks. Jesus. But I think blue is not even particularly open. These Erratic Apparitions mean nothing. It was really weird to see an analyst that late. We did see a Meat Locker, actually. We saw a Meat Locker. Yeah, whatever. We'll be mostly white with some blue cards. I don't really like the Megalodon. I don't really like the land cyclers in general. I love Fear of Burning Alive. I love all these red-green Delirium cards. You know why? It's just because I've actually been winning with them and I've been losing with everything else. How is the Foyer? Draw a card every turn? Red-white control? I guess this is also an enchantment, but I don't think red-white gets Delirium very easily. Should I splash the Foyer or play Unwilling Vessel? This card's probably too slow. I don't know. What? Damnation? What in Damnation? That art is pretty sweet. I mean, I'm taking Scavenger. That art is pretty sweet. Scavenger is a mythic uncommon. What a pack. Damnation, Scavenger, Clobbering's fine. All right, we picked up 2 Eerie cards. Solid start here. That red room mythic that I passed is busted. Is it? I can't imagine that being busted. I think the card's fine. It's got a 51% win rate. Okay, it is not busted. It is fine. 51% is quite low, my friends. Better than average, 51%. Yeah, the thing I found though, Harlook, in this format is you don't really need to play spells that say draw cards on them. There's so many ways to get card advantage. Analyst, you have all these rooms. Like, you just don't need to play too many cards that literally say draw X cards. There's just lots of ways to get card advantage. Take another Trapped in the Screen here. I don't mind Glimmerlight and Blue-White, but Trapped in the Screen is premium. You got to copy Brute. You got your mana supported Brute Spinner and Jolly Balloon Man. Power to ya. Are you what? Red, green, splashing black and white? I would hope. I don't know. I assume you have a lot of centipedes and that it all works. Kind of wish I took that other slimy aquarium. It would work with this paranormal analyst. I should have known I was going to get a 6-pick paranormal analyst. The only issue right now is we have 10 playable cards in our deck, so we got to keep adding to it. I mean, I can play these like loose blue cards, but I just want more grand entryways, right? Turn 1 Scavenger, turn 2 grand entryway, try to get those free wins. What other good Eerie cards are there in blue-white? There's Gremlin Tamer, and then the Entity Tracker, right? The Enchantress, those are good. I would like the blue-white uncommon thing. Oh, I passed this card too. Yeah, well, I will take this. This card's premium. This card's amazing. Brute Spinner's good. I like the Tunnel, but Flood Pitch Drowner is on another level. This card is awesome. And we need a 2-drop. Does it all. Yeah, the Fox or whatever, the blue-white Fox thing. But like I said, plenty of good 2-drops. You know, these are all 2s. I can get the Flashlight card. I can get the... yeah, a bunch of stuff. Ooh, I will take Bottomless Pool over Surveyor. I like me a Surveyor as well. But I like Bottomless Pool even more. What are the good 3-drops in blue-white, though? Is it just Surveyor? Oh, there you go. There's another silly Tunnel card. This card's fine, but obviously, like, if you're just playing it as is, like face value, like these 2 effects, I think it's a little bit, like, the rate is not quite strong. But obviously, if you're blue-green and have manifest payoffs, or if you're blue-white with some Eerie payoffs, then it becomes better. And we have Eerie and manifest payoffs. Boom. Or if you have ways to like fling the room for value as well, that's a good thing. Or you have ways to pick up rooms. Okay, so there's a lot of ways it can be good. I don't mind the first copy of Vanish from Sight. It's a little bit clunky, but the first copy is generally okay. Doesn't look like we're going to splash so far, just given how things are turning out. Could use some more just 3 and 2 mana creatures. Yeah. I'd like to pick up more Eerie cards in general. This doesn't feel like a jump scare deck, but I'll take this in case I need a 3-drop, but I would rather not play it. Hardened Escort seems good in maybe red-white, I guess. And good is a stretch. I'm just saying, like, playable. Whereas I feel like in blue-white, I think this Erratic Apparition's probably better. These are my maybe cards here on the right. I have 14 cards that I'm reasonably happy playing. I don't think I like the Skull Crab. I don't like the idea of just giving my opponents like Turbo Delirium. I know like there are games where I can maybe mill them out, but if I had like multiple crabs, if I had multi-crab deck, maybe that's a thing. But maybe if I want to splash black or something, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we're going to end up with a pretty mediocre blue-white deck. We are trending in that direction here. We're not tabling anything. Does the Jolly Balloon Man do anything in my deck? It's good with Flood Pitch Drowner. It's not particularly good with Unwilling Vessel. It's good with Fear of Immobility. I have a blue-red land. I might play the Megalodon for fixing, and then I can play Glassworks. I mean, there's nothing else really that's that great. I guess there's another Glassworks. I'm just taking it. I don't know if it's going to end up going in my deck, okay? I'm just taking it. We'll see what happens. I'm going to take Trapped in the Screen over Exercise, Enchantment, etc., etc. This is an awful pick 3. So, I will take this red-white land. And we will make this happen. Wow, that's a late Unstoppable Slasher. Wow, what a pack. Holy cow. Slasher, Under the Skin, and Painter Studio. Goodness. And I'm taking a Fear of Surveillance. Goodness. Hey, Fear of Surveillance is fine. Take another enchantment here. Centipede. All right, green was open. Look, I wanted to try doing something different, and this is what happens. This is 20 cards. I'm going to play probably 17 lands plus the Daggermaw thing. Oh, Terramorphic. Yes. Okay, now we play 1 mountain, and that gets us our four red sources for 2 red cards. We just need 3 more playables. Ideally, some stuff to do early would be good. Another Grand Entryway, a Fear of Surveillance. Any of those cards would be fine. We only have 12 creatures. Is copying Fear of Falling good? It's actually not bad. Copying Fear of Falling is not bad. You like shrink one of their things until end of turn. What does Jolly do? It's a good one. It makes a 1/1 flying copy of a creature you control. This doesn't really feel like a Meat Locker deck. I think I just need a 3-mana creature, so I'm going to take Patch Plaything. We are low on creatures. All right, now we're on 14. Okay, feeling a little better about this. Not even a single copy of the 4 mana, draw 2, make a Glimmer. Or a Glimmer Light. Any... Can I just get an 8th pick, something that says Glimmer on it? That would be good. You know what? I'll take it. It's a 2-drop. You trigger it often. You know, a 3/3 body in this format is actually not bad. There's just a lot of 2/2s and stuff. This actually fights pretty well. And since Eerie is so heavily supported, this thing attacks better than most 2-mana 3/3s of this type, this ilk. So I do not mind playing Stocked Researcher, actually. And that gives us 2-drop number 5. A little bit low. But we do have... You know, some... hoping this is enough. No, blue is absolutely not open. Blue is absolutely not open. I was like... it was weird. I had like a white enchantment start. And... I don't know. What should I have been? Red-white, probably? Maybe red-white. Yeah, I agree. This format's all about the uncommons. The uncommons are so much better. It's pretty ridiculous. I think I wanted just another 2-mana play. Take that. Should I play Twist Reality? The only issue is like it's decent with Paranormal Analyst, but Manifest Dread with 3 cards left is outrageous. I'm just not letting somebody have it. Ha. Sorry, Tur. I only think I need 1 mountain, play 1 more island, 7, 8, 9 blue sources, 6, 7, 8 white sources. Okay. Easy 2/3 deck. You know, that's probably true. I can't even argue. I think this is a 3/3 type deck. I can probably not play the Megalodon. All right, so this is what our curve looks like with creatures. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 6. Oh, no, that's not a creature. Okay. So I think it's like... This is probably my worst spell, right? It's this or Vanish from Sight. I'm only looking at this because I have this stupid... Paranormal Analyst. But like this doesn't want to get a second blue a lot of the time. It wants to get the red. 1 instant speed trick seems pretty good too. All right, we'll just try this. Yeah, I think Vanish is better than Twist most of the time. It's just I had the Analyst, so it's like it gives me like a little bit more into like anything that says Manifest, but I agree. I think especially with the first Vanish. If it was like the second Vanish, I might play the Twist, but with the first Vanish, I think this is fine. Wow, what an... Yeah, this deck is highly medium. Like, I just don't have enough of the Eerie cards. I didn't table anything. I don't even have any like Tunnel Surveyors or anything. I'll have to rewatch this draft. See what it is that I needed to do. Oh, I was supposed to get a coffee. Maybe the second island on the bottom was greedy, but I really want to find a 3-mana play, right? So, like if I keep a land on top, that just lowers the chances of me being able to play some kind of creature on turn 3. Like 3-mana 3/2 Vigilance guy would be good. What are you looking at my Glimmer for? Monstrous Emergence? No way. Bottomless Pool. Okay. Well, my hand doesn't do a damn thing. Well, definitely didn't want a Plains. I would have taken an island, I guess, to play Fear of Falling. The 4/2, like, if you're playing like a Delirium deck, it's fine. Does this get indestructible? Okay, this card is stupid good. Stupid good. We are going to exile it. But yes, I don't take this very highly. Alright, so I'll bottom any planes. Oh, Terramorphic is kind of... Nah, I don't want Terramorphic. If I had the red card, sure. I have played 42 cards in blue-green. Yeah. Meat Locker. Okay. It's actually kind of interesting here. It's like, if I play Fear of Falling, they can go Locker Room and attack me. So it's almost like I want to just Slimy Aquarium instead. Because I'm happier with that trade, because I don't want to let them draw a card. I'll just play this next turn. See, even their blue-green deck has a Glimmer Burst. Where's my Glimmer Burst? Unwilling Vessel. Okay. Got it. I'm going to try to hold this for something else if possible, but... I like how their blue-green deck is doing more eerie things than my deck. Why is this attacking me? Wait, why is this Glimmer attacking me? Am I missing something? Huh? I must be missing something. Why did that attack me? Flood Pitch Drowner is also a nice answer. Yeah, Flood Pitch Drowner. Yeah, I mean, I have two great answers to the Unwilling Vessel. Okay. Yeah, that's not a bad draw. Sure. I guess I should have known that that was what they had because they didn't equip the Glimmerlight. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. I mean, their deck's actually good. It's like, it's weird. They're like a blue-green eerie deck. Like that was a really good turn for them. Huh. Should I wait? Wait, hold on. I didn't realize how many enchantments I had in play. Was I supposed to Ethereal Armor? Maybe. Maybe. My plan was to like try to lock down this Unwilling Vessel and shuffle it back in. I just want them to like take an entire turn off and lock a room. That's all I want. Okay. Why would they do it like that? Oh, because they have another 2-drop? Sure. I mean, this creature is also really annoying. But I don't think I'm going to die. And I want to minimize the damage this turn, so... So how many enchantments do I have in play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. That's 8. Hold on, let me think. Oh, I can do this too, right? No, is that enough? No, I don't have enough. This puts 1 counter on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. No, but they have a 1/1 to chump block with. I'm like 1 mana short. I'm 1 mana short. I did it this way so that I can block somewhere with the Drowner and then still. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Yeah. I'm just hoping that my flyer gets me there. That's the hope. The problem with armor on the 2/1. They couldn't jump. They had a 1/1 to block with. You didn't see the Glimmer token. They had a 1/1 to block with. They didn't attack me. What the hell? Okay. All right. If they draw the cards here, then that's good for us. They're at 1 life, so if I can block with this and let it die, that's also good for me. Because that's also a lethal attacker. This removing flying is really nice. Because I was able to have them chump block with this instead of Fear of Isolation. Hold on. Do they have a flyer? How does this set not have fear of being 1 mana short? Fear of missing land drops. Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that be the ultimate fear for all of us? Fear of missing land drops. GG. So they need to find like bottomless pool, I guess. Fear of mulligans, yeah. Okay, 2 mana, they can play the tap enchant. Okay, we're good here now, right? We gotta be good here. We gotta be good here. Unless they play coordinated clobbering and lose this and then make it fly. Okay. Woo. Woo. The little Azorius deck that could. This deck is not very good. And we are 1-0. Hey, I'm gonna make a coffee real quick. So I'm gonna play this commercial so I can make pennies while I go make my coffee. Oof. That ad break, man. At least like 70 cents. Like 7. Hey, we might crack the top 100. We might crack the top 100. Although, like I said, this deck I'm not super confident on. Man, I had a heavy lunch. I am not feeling good. I might have to skip dinner. I ate at this place called the Meat Wagon. You can imagine a lot of food was consumed at the Meat Wagon. Well, this hand is horrible. Stupid red splash. How am I liking Vegas? It's fine. It's been fine. The heat is not affecting us as much as I would have thought. It's affecting us, but it's not as bad. We mostly stay home. You had buffalo wings from the place that you took me to, but then it was closed or something? That place, you mean? Our hand is so mediocre. To be fair, our deck is kind of mediocre, so, you know. The old turn 4 Wildfire Wickerfolk. How do I want to do this? I think I want to get this in play. Because I want to play Fear of Immobility next turn. So let's just do this and bounce the Wicker Folk. Alright, they're going to kill my Scavenger. Sure. What? Why did they do that? I guess they really wanted Delirium. Wow. What the heck? 2 premium uncommons to kill a 1-drop. And then this on an empty board? Can somebody explain to me what's happening? Oh, do they have another Betrayer's Bargain? No, they wouldn't have let me attack with Fear of Surveillance, surely. Nope. They let it happen. I know not what is going on here. I guess that's gonna kill my locker. Oh no, that's gonna kill. That's actually kind of annoying. I guess I don't want to play this because I want them to kill the locker room. I don't want to play a 5-mana 4/4 that dies to a fungus. That sounded odd. No! Oh, we can bounce that. Whew. Okay. Okay. So hold on. We bounce this. And then we Ethereal Armor. And then we get to attack and at least get 1 trigger off of this. I mean, they definitely went deep. Jund Delirium. Oh, they blocked with the fungus. Yes. No, they didn't block with the fungus. No. All right, let's draw a card. That's a good one. I mean, they're not going to Unholy Annex. Oh, so by the way, I learned that if this gets Banishing Lighted and it comes back, basically both rooms are unlocked and you have to... No, sorry, both rooms are locked and you have to unlock them again. So I didn't know that. I thought maybe like the room you unlocked stays unlocked, but that is not the case. Welcome, Morgan Eve. Nice to see you. Welcome from the YouTube channel. Sir, I'm going to need you to make a play. Sir? Sir? That's not good. I don't really think I have an option. I'm just going to do it. This lets me attack with my stock researcher. So, like, if they kill my Fear of Immobility, sure. But if they don't, like, I still get to get in for 6. And then I have the bottomless thing. They might kill my Ethereal Armor, but they might also kill my locker room. But they're killing my Fear of Immobility, which is fine, because I still draw a card here. Unless they have a removal spell. Leave all mana open, not sus at all. Yeah, exactly. Forest Cycling Branch Snapper. Okay, so they have a 6-drop here. We're this ethereal stalker is doing a lot of work. No, they have a sacrifice thing. Although wait, they don't have an enchantment. They were looking for a sack effect. They were kind of all over the place with that one. All right, 2-0. Are we at 60%? Come on, it hasn't updated yet. Let's refresh. Are we at 60%? No, not 60% yet. All right, on the play here. We will keep this. I am going to lead with the lighthouse here. And then next... Like, I'm still hitting my second land drop. I do want to hit my land drop. So I want to go Scavenger into Tunnel and then Surveil. Definitely don't want that. Definitely want the island. Fear of Surveillance. Man, Jolly Balloon Man copying Scavenger really lets you go off. But I feel like the play is Unwilling Vessel here. Because that like, I get to kind of pop off on the following turn. So let's do that. Like, putting a Shelter by Ghosts on Unwilling Vessel is pretty strong, right? Just because, like, if they kill it, I still get a big flyer. Balloon Man pop off. Oh my gosh. That wasn't even intentional, but that is amazing. This was also an amazing draw. They have 3 mana up, though, so it's kind of scary. Alright, I traded my 3-drop for their 3-drop and I got a 4/4 flyer. I guess I will accept. This card is so ridiculous. Oh, that is... Okay. Okay, none of that matters. Yeah. You are super dead, sir. Top 100. Yeah, there's so many Grown Test creatures, though. Which I actually dislike about this format. I think you can do a lot of sweet things, but Optimistic Scavenger, Bookworm, Gremlin Tamer. What else is there? Arabella. Brood Spinner to some degree. There's just so many of them. It's ridiculous. The paranormal analyst, right? Turn 2 paranormal analyst. Like, if they go turn 2 paranormal analyst, turn 3 manifest, you're like, ugh. There's too many of them. They made too many of them. There's too many, like, 2-drops that can, like, bury your opponents in card advantage. That just doesn't seem right to me. Like, if that bookworm was a 2-1, okay? If that bookworm was a 2-1, it would still be great. It would be a really good Magic card. Like, they should at least be able to die to the black 2-mana spell, right? The black 2 damage spell should be able to kill it. But no. Both blue, like, uncommons just survive the 2 damage spell. Oh god, this hand looks terrible. But I will keep. But the thought process is that these surveils will help me find what I need. See? Boom. Graveyard, graveyard. It almost drew me a card. Yeah, Arabella plus the Ragged Doll. That's a nice little combo. Also, Ragged Doll plus Orphans of the Wheat is a pretty nice combo too. Okay, I'm glad they killed that, because now I get to play this. Do I want a red-white land at this point? Not really. Do I want to patch Plaything at this point? No pain, no game. Thank you very much for the raid. I mean, patch Plaything is not terrible. Sure. Oh, I can set up a manifest on Plaything. Oh! Yeah, no, that's great. But I would have to keep the land on top too. I would have to keep the land on top too. But that, yeah, maybe that was worth. No, that's actually really good. No, that's a good call. Thank you, will do. I kind of just want the planes on. Like, I know there's like the red splash nonsense, but I think I wanna be able to do multiple things. Like the ability to go bounce something with bottomless pool plus manifest again seems quite strong. So I think I wanna just be able to do that. Alright, analyst down. Sadness. It was a good ride. It was a good ride. Oof, patience paying off with that one. Oh, I guess if I bounce this, this is just a Terramorphic Expanse. Is that even worth? I am drinking coffee. Okay. A land would just be so fantastic. Can I get a land, please? Give me a land. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It's okay. Oh, is it? I thought it was a card. I thought I drew 2 cards that turn. I didn't know that. Whoops. Oh, no. That's not nearly as cool as I thought it'd be. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Oh, no. What was that? Oh my gosh. That was a sick turn. How do they have so much removal? I guess they just played this twice. Goodness gracious. They're just going deep with the room stuff. I think we're gonna die. They got a little too much value here. Just want to keep, like, everything. Smoky Lounge. Why would you play Smoky Lounge at this point? Oh, they want to make a big flyer. MD893, thank you very much for the sub. Oh, you know, this is actually interesting. Do I actually want this, or do I want to draw Sheltered by Ghosts? Probably not. I just wanted to draw a card here if I can, but they have this, so I don't really want to use Sheltered by Ghosts yet. I just, this can't attack this turn, which is a little unfortunate. Well, at least the patch plaything. They are just truly going off here. They have a lot of rooms. They have a lot of rooms. I probably want to exile this Flood Pitch Drowner. I think. But I can't really attack. That's the problem. Maybe I'm supposed to put it on Patched Plaything. Because it has double strike? I think they're out of stuff to do. Okay. Okay. Fear of being... Oh, that is stupid good. Actually, I can just double block it. That's actually not that bad. I mean, I need to double block it. But. I get a flyer out of the deal, which is great, because I get to draw a card off of it. Oh, no! All my red mana's gone! Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. How many? I have 4 red sources. So that's 1. This is 2. I still have 2 more red cards in my deck. Oh, this is a freaking disaster. They top decked the Dragonfire, by the way. That was a top deck. They had no cards in hand. That's disgusting. I actually did not mind my position. I thought it was somewhat close. Me being able to attack with the bear would have been obviously great. But now we're just... We are in some serious trouble. Wow, it was randomly a 4/4. Oh, I'm dead. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. That one was annoying. Look, our deck is trying its hardest, okay? It's trying its hardest, but sometimes we get a little bit overpowered. Second manifest should be a creature? How do you know? I wasn't paying attention closely enough. Did they bin a different creature? Is that what happened? Okay. That's a good call out. Yeah. That's something you definitely need to keep an eye out for. Like what they bin with their manifest cards. This deck is way sweet, well, less sweet than my first deck. But we're still 3-1 somehow. Yes, I'm drinking. I saw an earlier comment. Yes, I'm drinking coffee at 5. I'm going to drink this coffee. I'm going to finish this draft, drink this coffee, and then the coffee will give me the energy I need for El Gemarino. I'm just gonna keep both. Do I run this out? It seems kind of bad. I get to get in for 2? I'm gonna wait. Playing a 2-mana 2/1 flash creature seems quite bad. You know what they probably have? The stupid enchantment. Oh, they don't. Bro. Whatever, I'll just attack. I have like so much removal. I should have manifested first. Oh, that was so bad. Oh no, that's the combo. I lost my combo, folks. Oh. Oh. I'm so sad. Oh, come on! You really dislike this creature. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're just losing to some... We're just losing to some nonsense, aren't we? That's the world we live in here. Nonsense central. Does this one draw per creature? Shoot. So this is a 2/5. I sure wish I had my flip pitch drowner in play. How did they get that in the graveyard? With the weight room? Oh my gosh. How are we? We're just out of gas already. Man. I thought this was a 2-3-3 deck, but it is... I mean, I guess it's playing out like what you would expect out of a 3-3 deck. Like, when I don't draw the signpost cards, I'm just playing a pile of random nonsense. Are you kidding me? Like, this is what I have to deal with? The Zimone Balustrade Worm Enduring Curiosity deck? Which they manifested, by the way. Cool! +2/+2 and trample. Yep, they just bounce flip it. That, you know what? Good beats. Stupid Balloon Man. How good is the Balloon Man? I know it's a sweet card. How good is it actually? Is it even called the Balloon Man? What the hell is the thing called? Is it Balloon? The Jolly Balloon Man. It's got a 55% win rate? Okay. Okay. It's not actually absurd. It's cool, but it's not absurd. It's no Fable of the Mirror Breaker, let's just put it that way. It's probably not even worth the splash, to be honest. I should probably revisit my red cards. I love baskets. Thank you very much for the raid. It is really fun, though. Yeah, I just don't know that I necessarily have the perfect setup for it, but... Not even a Flage. Another blue-green deck? That means they'll probably outvalue... Oh. Grown test! Ugh! 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 That was the grown test. Yeah, I literally playing a creature that's groaning right now. Because they're going to play a stupid manifest card here. And then next turn, they're going to play another manifest. Okay, never mind. At least they're holding off on the manifest for one turn. Yeah, let me look at the uncommons. Sheltered by Ghost, 63% win rate. Midnight Mayhem, 62%. Unnerving Grasp, 62%. Arabella, 62%. Scavenger, 62%. There's 10 uncommons with higher than 61% win rate. I'm on 17 lands. Those are both good cards. All right, I'm going to kill this Bookworm. First things first. Bookworm going down. Oh my gosh. Really? That's not good. I would really love to draw this land, but I think I need this trapped in the screen. Yeah. Do we double block? The Survivor? Double blue up. They'll never have anything. Okay, well, they didn't have something there. Okay, let's think. Lots of options here. They might have the double bounce card. Or they could have the counter target creature or enchantment card. So for that reason, I will chill here. And keep up Vanish from Sight instead. And play it that way. Yeah, they could have the miss. I mean, they can have a lot of things, but... This seems good so that I don't play into all the stuff that they can have. Just bounce a thing that costs 5 mana. What can I even Jolly Balloon Man? It's just not like the Analyst if I can find... No, having two Analysts in play doesn't do anything. What happens if I Balloon Man that? I mean, this card's fine enough to keep, I think. They chose not to keep it on top. Which one of these two cards is better? I think this card, they're going to want to counter. If they have a counter spell, I think they're going to want to counter this. No? Okay. Okay. Just nothing? Just... All right. Okay. Okay. Why did they... They just don't like drawing cards? They would rather... That's so bad. They should have done it on their turn. Like, there were just so many reasons why that wasn't good. Like, now they're not going to draw a card this turn. And they chose not to loot. This card's not that great here, right? All right. Counter it now, dude. Counter it. Wow, I did not see that coming. I can't believe they had it. The way that this game's going though, it's just more like I just got to get this bookworm out of here. All right, it's a lighthouse. All right, we are even in cards. I do have the locker room, but I can't really do anything with it. Their creatures are too big, which is the problem. The clock begins now. Is this gonna get it done? Probably not, but at least it's something. 16 turns to go. Like, am I supposed to hold on to this? Like, I don't even know. Like, I have some eerie cards. Like the 3/2 guy on the 1/1. Like 1/1 and then turning this into a 4/3 double striker seems pretty good. I have infinite mana. I will kill them before... Oh, geez. Okay, Fear of Falling. Another land was not ideal, I'm just gonna say. They've drawn a lot of lands too, though. Good back and forth game. Am I supposed to play the... should I play this Apparition card? Alright. Sphere of Falling getting us. What are... Hey, you're not allowed to draw like this. Twitching Doll, Fear of Falling. What the hell, dude? Got him. All right, I need to just draw like a Banishing Light for this, and then a Banishing Light for this. That's it. That's all. I don't, you know, the issue with my deck, I don't actually have any card draw. I have the Analyst, I have this card, but I don't have like a Meat Locker or a Glimmer thing. What's the Glimmer draw card one? I do not have those. All right, Fear of Falling getting in. We're going to take 4. You know what the issue with this was just like, this was not the lane that we were supposed to be. Blue was just clearly not open. There's the Banishing Light. There is the Banishing Light. Trigger, 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 trigger. Let's get the Fear of Falling out of here. No! No! Boo earns. Wait, did they... How come I don't see it? Didn't they keep it on top? How come I don't see it, though? How does this work? They put it on the top or bottom. Do I not know if they put it on top or bottom? Because of the surveil? But wouldn't I know if they surveil something to the top or bottom? Do I not have that information available to me? It's just an arena thing? Isn't it just wrong? Oh, whatever. Alright, we're probably dead. We are probably dead here, friends. Friendos. Should have been red-white, I guess. I just wanted to do the enchantments thing. People... Yeah, blue-white definitely feels overdrafted, though. I should draw a card first. We'll see what happens. Alright. That was not a good run. We started out okay. We started out okay, but this was certainly just not a good deck. All right, you know what? You know what? I gotta keep drafting until I get my win rate to 60%. That 3-3 finish lowered it to 58. Like I said, we are not having a good run with this format, so we gotta keep it going. 3 wins better. Hey, didn't you say 2-3? Feel this is 1 win better. Did you say 0-3? I thought you said 2-3 or 1-3. You said 2-3. Yeah, there you go. One more. Can we open a bomb? There's so many stupid bombs in this set. Nope. We're just going to totally miss. Just going to totally miss. How about a ley line or a land? I don't really like this card very much. It's kind of expensive. You think this is a bomb? I mean, it is a mono. It's the best mono-colored card. I do like Growing Dread. It's like a Manifest Dread, but growing. And it's a better color combination. I don't like white very much. I guess it's good with blue. It's not particularly good red-white card because it costs 6. Green-white's not a thing. I just don't think it has a good home is the reason why I didn't take it. Even though this is a multicolor card, the upside, I think, is much higher. I'm going to take Fear of Isolation here. MVS is fine. Trial of Agony is okay. But solid enough start here. Yeah, it's good if you can reanimate it, sure. White-black, I think, is a trap a lot of the time. It's like, it's got a super high ceiling. It's like the blue-red rooms deck. Like, if it all comes together, it's great, but if not, then it can be pretty terrible. What the hell does this card do? Maddening Hex. Roll a d6. Okay, I'm not going to take this card. I will take the awesome 2-drop blue card. Midnight Mayhem is also very good. Unable to Scream is solid. These cards are fine filler cards. Flood Pitch Drowner is great. Look at this. 3 2-drops, although Fear of Isolation is not really a 2-drop. Fear of Isolation is, you know, just it's a 2-mana spell that like bounces one of your things. Interesting pack. I am not taking Fear of Infinity. There is an Altanak versus a Scorching Dragonfire. Has anybody gotten to live the dream with Altanak yet? I'm going to take the Dragonfire. I'm just curious if anybody's actually done it. Yes? Lucky you. Lucky you. Another Dragonfire, more than welcome here. Red seems reasonably open. This is the best. This is like top 2 best common in the set, so seeing it 4th and 5th is nice. Granted, there's 2 uncommons missing and a rare missing, so it's not necessarily a sign. Blue getting cut off again. People love drafting into some blue decks. There's some black-white stuff here. I think Manifest Dread is the best common in this pack. I'll take it. Can certainly be like blue-green splash Dragonfire or something like that. This is an interesting pack. A lot of good options here. Like, I like almost all of these cards. I like Say My Name a good amount. Helps you with Delirium. But if we're blue-green, I like it less because you have a lot more Manifest. If I took Altanak, I would have taken it. I'll still take it, I think. The ceiling for this is really high if you end up with a bunch of Delirium cards. All right. I don't know. I mean, I can see somebody making the case for the Unable to Scream as well. That card's also done pretty well. I don't know. We could also just end up being straight Teamer, depending on how the fixing goes. If we're Teamer, then we're going to have more Delirium spells. Lots of good 2s. But, like, this is a fine Manifest card, but the true payoffs, obviously, is the Analyst and the Bookworm. Those are the true payoffs. This one's just fine. It is cool to pick up with Growing Dread, I guess. I guess I can take Ticket Booth if I end up green-red. This card's fine. This is more like a speculative pick for a splash, but I've been reasonably happy with Ticket Booth. If I need a 2-drop, I don't think the Chandelier is very playable. Glimmerlight's playable. I don't really like it that much if I'm not doing any eerie stuff. But if you absolutely need a 2, you can take it. I'll take this in case we go crazy on rooms. But I don't think that's going to happen. Didn't get any good Teamer lands late. Power level seems quite weak here. So not a great start. We just have... Our deck is like all commons. Well, no, we have a couple of uncommons, but... Like, we have a decent setup for some Delirium stuff. And I like Vanish from... I don't mind Vanish from side either. Probably more likely blue-green base here at this point. Yeah, okay. But if my mana fixing is good, I would still like to play the Dragonfires. And then now kind of wishing this was the Screaming card or whatever. Not the doll, Screaming Doll card or whatever. It's another one. Get Out's kind of cool. I'm going to try this card. Double green is kind of rough, but this card seems pretty good. So I will try it. This pack is utter garbage. If I wanted to be red-green base, I could take MVS. But because I'm not sure, I will just take Terramorphic Expanse, I think. Just for the mana fixing for the Dragonfires. Yeah, I'm just seeing too many ley lines here, but whatever. I mean, this is not really the start that I want, right? Like, look, these packs are just a joke. They're so bad. This is double red. I don't think I want double green, double red card. Am I taking a Moldering Gym third pick and a Terramorphic Expand second pick? This is gross. God, this is so bad. I can take Unable to Scream, or I can take this land. I think I want to take this land. Blue-green land's really, really good. I don't think Anthropede's very good. That's a late Scavenger. Do I want the Meat Locker or the Expanse? I think the first Meat Locker is pretty decent. Especially with Fear of Isolation. Picking up some rooms is pretty good for value in the late game. And we've been pretty good about making sure we take some of the lands there, right? We took 2 lands pretty high. But again, we're not seeing any uncommons. Just no uncommons. 0. Look at this. I mean, this pack is just not good for anybody unless you're blue-black. This isn't really a Glimmerburst deck. Not really a Branch Snapper deck either. I don't really like this card that much in general. It's one of the better ones, I guess, but I just don't like the Land Cyclers very much. There's just so many decks that play things on turn 2. It's really hard to take a turn off to cast this. Yeah, the thing is, these packs are just oh. The thing is, I'll still just play this. That's a late Stick Twister, too. And a Split Skin. How all of a sudden it's all unplayable packs, and then there's like 3 good uncommons in this pack. God, just so many bad cards. Is Cathartic Parting good? You guys like Cathartic Parting? I don't know. I guess, you know, in blue-green, because you're worried about decking yourself, it's okay. Some people like seem to think this card is an absolute bomb, and I just don't think it is. I just think, like, all of you who've listened to LSV on limited resources and think this is like an absolute slam dunk bomb, you're all wrong. It's a fine card, I think. All right, I'll take the Drowner. I'll take the Zealot. Okay, our 2-drops are looking really good. Then we have some random expensive things to try to win with. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. Especially this deck. What do I have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 manifest things and a say its name. And Moldering Gym also manifests. Like maybe I can play it. 17 lands probably has it as a middling green card. 53.3%. So it's not good. Let me see. In blue-green, it might be higher. In blue-green, it might be higher. Yeah, in blue-green, it's 57.5. But blue-green has a high win rate, right? The average blue-green deck wins like 58% of the time. So even for, like for a blue-green deck, it's like slightly below average. I don't know. I'll take the vacuum, I guess. Black might have been the color to be in. That's another late stick twister. Oh, definitely taking the beastie beatdown. Definitely taking Manifest Dread. The thing, we just don't have any of the Manifest payoffs, sadly. I don't need any more 2s, I don't think. Like, I don't know that I need this Flesh Burrower. Do I just take this just to have another large creature? And then if I manifest... Somebody said if I manifest this, it's kind of gas. So I'll play it. The Inspector is probably fine in this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5... 6... I don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can flip things over for 2 mana. Sure, yeah, that's a thing. Hey, does that mean that I should be playing more Branch Snappers? Like, should I just be playing... wow, how many Manifest Dreads is too many? I don't even have any Delirium cards, so this is like not as good. But I have Cryptid Inspector. I mean, it's still a 2-drop. But like, how do I end up with 0 Delirium cards? Oh no, I have a Balustrade Worm, I guess. Just all the Vanish from sites in the world. Yeah, I would love to manifest Altanak and then flip it over with Huntwood Shrieker. That is our bingo card, okay? That is on our bingo card. Actually, this doesn't work. Ghost Vacuum plus the Cathartic Parting is like a Nambo. Ghost Vacuum plus Say Its Name is also a Nambo. Oh, this is... excuse me. That's a Delirium card. Our curve looks something like this. I know I can exile. Yeah, I mean, ideally I want to like exile everything, but yeah. Okay. I can play 16 lands here. I have an Overgrown Zealot and 2 Land Cyclers. And a Say Its Name. 1 more green. Definitely don't need this much red. 2, 3 red sources. And a Moldering Gym. That's 4. This is 5. For 3 red cards. And then 7 blue sources. Yeah, 2 mountains seems plenty. You do have to be worried about milling your red sources. So that's one thing about the Manifest deck that's a little bit scary. Don't care about any of you. This is kind of hard to cast. Electric Tide, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Anything I'm missing here? What's my my removal situation? Double Flood Pitch Drowner is great. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5. This is also half, so more like 6 total. Okay. Yes, I could technically do that. Should I try this card? I've just never played with it. Wow, 4 vanish from sites. How good is the get out in my deck? Like, I can bounce Growing Dread. Get out might not be that great, just because I can't... If you can't utilize the bounce effect of this that well, then maybe it's not super strong. Especially in my 3-color deck with 6 blue sources. Like, maybe I just play Cathartic Parting instead. Six, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, I'm going to try 2 cards I haven't played very much with. Ghost Vacuum and Parting. They're going to be in my opening hand every single time, and they're going to just do not a goddamn thing. That's my prediction. That is my prediction. Do I want 1 vanish from sight? Actually, this card's terrible in my deck. What am I doing? Why am I playing Say Its Name? I have like no Delirium cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I only have 11 creatures. The 2-mana dork is not good. Which 2-mana dork? I have it's right here. This one? This oh no, this card sucks. Don't play this card. All right, what's my last card? I'm almost thinking I want like a keep my card flow going type effect cuz I think I'm going to like run out of things to do. I'm considering Glimmer Burst. Just as a draw effect. Just because, like, I have... Yeah, okay. I just, like... Say is always good. I don't know if that's... I've missed with Say before. Like, you can't just jam it every time turn 2. Like, you can miss. I think the card is very good. And if you have a lot of Delirium cards, it's super good. Like, if I had, like, 2 Centipedes, I would play it. I just don't have any... I have enough Manifest where my, like, 2 Delirium cards, I can probably hit Delirium off. Because I have 4 Manifest Dreads. Speaking of Manifest Dreads... Just wait till turn 6, baby. Wow, my hand just does nothing. I need my blue source. And I'm not going to cycle this because I already have 5 lands. White? Okay. They went deep. Wait, what? They're blue, green, splash, black, and white? Okay. This is so bad. Like, I have such a bad hand against them. Oh, I messed up my tapping. Oh my gosh. Oof. Holy cow. I should have played this first. Why does my deck feel so unimpressive? Maybe it's just this draw. Hey, look, this card doesn't do anything. I'm sure glad I'm playing it. I can kill this room that's gotten them all their value. I'm playing both. I have this and the vacuum. Is this an enchantment? It is not. That's an enchantment. Okay. Man. Man. What a good card. Now, I will say, I think this is a good best of 3 card. But instances like this is precisely why it doesn't have a higher win rate. Where, like, when you play a creature, it's always going to be fine. It's going to be a creature, right? It's going to do, you know. At least I can discard it now. Oh, man. I don't really want to draw Manifest Dreads. We'll shuffle those in. I mean, that was a good turn. They still have 4 cards, but I got this 7/7. Bro! Their deck is so much better than ours. This Victor on the double splash is a little sus, but... Yep. Alright, Glimmer Burst. I am going to... oh, that gives them a thing. Sure. Probably just want to tap down their flyer. Oh, I hate my deck. How do they have no creatures in their graveyard? I feel like this format is an uncommon arms race, and I am losing. Yeah, I even wish I picked up just some copies of that Delirium removal spell. You know, the 6 damage one. Now, I don't actually believe my opponent's deck is particularly good. They're like splashing Growing Dread. I don't even know what they're doing. But my deck's also bad. Just 2 bad decks going at it. Look at this. I mean, they're just... Yeah, oops, all signposts. Yeah. But with their mana situation, my only concern with my opponent's deck is they have a lot of power, but with the types of cards, it looks like that they're trying to splash. I feel like unless they get perfect mana, they're just going to lose to like a red-white deck every time. What are they splashing? Blue, black, blue, green, blue, green. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Okay. Is my Altenac gonna get there? No, you're a jerk. Oh, hello, what? What? How did we win that game? I thought I was losing the entire time. What the hell? Okay, hold on. I legitimately, I thought I was so dead. As the kids would say, I thought I was cooked. I mean, I think the Death Touch creature would have won by itself. The teamer deck went 7-1. Lenny's brushes. His hand looks great. Shepherding Spirits, okay. They might be white-black. They might be white-black. Trapped in the screen, how dare you. Do I have Delirium cards in my hand? I do have a Beastie Beatdown. All right, I have Delirium. I mean, my hand's not the most aggressive, so it's not like I'm super punishing him here. Oh! They're gonna give me a lot of food here. I mean, honestly, I can, if I don't think I'm going to get to 7, I can get a land into play, which gets me closer to just like activating the Ghost Vacuum if I want to make a bunch of 1/1s. But I'm not going to do that. Like, I'm not going to do that just yet. I am going to play this Drowner, though. Let's get a mountain. Wait, is red the splash? Do I have double blue cards? Oh, I need to get island. The reason why I'm getting... First of all, it's unlikely that I'm going to need to use double removal spell. But I'm getting island because I have the meat locker in my deck. Valvagoth's Faithful. Funeral Room, okay. Hey, speaking of meat locker, I'm gonna do this just to put lots of pressure on them. Wow. This vacuum is just absolutely absurd against black-white. Oh my gosh. Amalgam? Could be an amalgam. Live or die. Sure. And then, do we tap this down just to get this in play? No. This is just a stupid 1-1. I'm just gonna hold it. Look at them going off. This vacuum is just the best vacuum in the history of vacuums. No, I don't want to draw 3 because I want to keep putting pressure on my life total. So I just want to play Growing Dread and keep up Scorching Dragonfire. Their entire deck countered by 1 card. More or less. Uh, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. It's not quite enough. Can I do this at instant speed? No, sorcery. Wow. Fanatic of the Harrowing. I don't need this Altenac. Oh! That was actually a really good draw. I don't think it's going to matter, but... what does this do? It gets in for 8. How many creatures is exile with this? 3? So they have to draw a removal spell. Oh, never mind. It's 11. Wait, what am I doing? It's 11. I have the Growing Dread. Okay. No, you're right. I completely I didn't math properly. I wasn't thinking. It's 7 plus 3 plus 1. Derp. Yeah, from the manifest, from the Growing Dread or whatever. All right, 2-0 with our mediocre deck. Granted, our opponent's deck was also just completely shut down by the vacuum. That was nice. But yeah, I mean, this deck doesn't really have, like, the payoffs, right? It doesn't have the manifest payoffs. It doesn't have any delirium cards. I'm just playing magic card. I'm just curving out and just playing cards and hoping that it's good enough, so... We'll see how far that takes us. But my prediction, deck like that, 4-3. You know, we got a curve. We got some removal. All right, on the play here, I will keep. I have Double Drowner. Double Drowner is really good. Yeah, this is a core set deck. That's a great way to put it. All right, what do they do? No, 4 toughness, my only weakness. How did they know? Oh, wow. I forgot I had this in my deck. This is a good Magic the Gathering card. The end. I forgot I took the Balustrade Worm. I'll take 2 in case they play a 4-drop. I'd rather bounce the 4-drop. Okay, okay, never mind. Ripperino. I guess I'll bounce this. I have an instant and a land. Not that delirium for this matters that much. Sorcery. Beat downs. Hey, I have a question. So if this is the creature in my graveyard, I can use this ability, right? Oh, never mind. They freaking exorcised it? Really? Really, bro? What the heck? Is this a playable green-white deck? What is going on here? We're gonna just buy some time here. They still have a few cards left. Okay. Nice Fear of Immobility. Well, I mean, they're gonna hit me for 5 next turn. But I have the Beastie Beatdown. Man, I don't even have Delirium. I don't even have Delirium. I mean, I assume they're going to equip the bat and smack me. That gets in for 5. And then I hit them for 7, get them down to 6. Well, this is assuming they don't have any cards in hand, but of course they have 2. Cautious Survivor. How much does it cost to equip? 3? Okay. Oh! Okay. I think I still do this, right? I think it's far too big of a risk to drown a diner and try to find a forest to hit Delirium. I think just killing the Cautious Survivor and smacking for 7 and playing this seems pretty good. Obviously, if I drew a land that turn, then I would activate the Drowned Diner to try to hit Delirium and then hit for 9, but given that I have the Inspector, and I don't know, like, also, it might have even been closer if I had a red-green land in play, But I don't know if I'm supposed to tap my mountain or my forest, right? Okay. They're not going to attack me. Okay, we got to find something. Ooh! That is something. How is that lethal? How is that lethal? I guess it's lethal because they didn't have anything. That wasn't a lethal attack, though. Future lethal. All right, 3-0. To be fair, we were 3-0 with that bad blue-white-red enchantment deck. And then we lost 3 in a row, I think. So don't get the hopes up too high. But I think this deck is a little bit better. I forgot that I had the Balustrade Worm, whatever, the 5/5 Death Touch thing. That gives me a little more hope. By the way, you know what's a nice little combo? Had this in my other deck. I had like 3 Centipedes and Swarm Weaver. Turns out, I mean, unsurprisingly, the Centipedes are insects. So I had some 4/4 Death Touch Vigilance creatures. I think Brood Spinner is also an insect, right? Are there any other notable insects? There's Brood Spinner and the Centipede. Any other notable insects in the format? I have the 3-mana Mythic. Oh, the 3/3? I don't actually know how good that card is. I don't really have that many like combat tricks or anything. It is good with Death Touch, the Death Touch card. Altanak is an insect? Piranhas can't be insects. They're fish. All right. My hope is my opponent plays like a 1-mana 1/1 and then I ambush it with Growing Dread. Okay, that did not happen. Is there any benefit of like... I guess this card is just better than this, right? Because if I flip over a creature, I want to flip it up. Forest! Oh my gosh, we drew the forest. So this is interesting. I think if I attack... Well, I'm trading 2 for 3 damage, so that's not even particularly good. All right, never mind. Never mind. I had like lots of thoughts in my head, but don't worry about it. Now, okay, here's the dream. We're going to manifest Dread and hit Altanak. And then we're going to flip this up. Okay? No, they have like a murder or something stupid. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, our other good card. Oh, that is an amazing hit, by the way. That's an amazing hit. So I'm going to keep this flip down. This will be a 1/5 when I flip it up. Okay. Oh, wow. There's actually a lot of insects, huh? All right. All right, you got me. You got me. Is it even worth playing this right now? I kind of like having a 1-5 in play. I'm going to just wait. Dude, why do they have exercise every time? Are you joking? Like, of the removal spells to have. It's ridiculous. Who you gonna call? Ghost, vacuum. These flood... My removal spells aren't so good against unsettling twins. Yeah, but it looks like they're not, like... This doesn't look like a This doesn't look like a deck that's super all-in on the reanimation stuff. Oh, man. Flood Pit's Drowner. Returning Flood Pit's Drowner is pretty nice. Do I just have to drown both of these? It's kind of sad, but I think I do. Like, if that's their play, they just don't have that many other better options. Sure. Okay, land. How greedy is it to just try to tempo them with this? It's pretty unlikely, right? Trading my 2-1, getting in for some damage and then killing their 3-3 seems fine. Yeah, I was trying to keep them off of Delirium. But yeah, I should probably exile the Shrieker. Okay, that's Egotist. I mean, exiling this is certainly good. The Shrieker. The question is it worth bringing into play now? Like, what would I get back? I have a Shrieker and a Loner. A Flying Shrieker's kind of gas. What else do I have in my yard? Or I can wait for another 1/1 flyer. Maybe I think the previous turn I messed up by not exiling my Shrieker. Because what did I do? No. I exiled the Sporogenic Infection. I don't know. Maybe I wait one turn. They have 2 cards. I feel like they probably have removal. I'm going to wait one turn. I feel like they probably have a removal spell. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, they're not really leaning into the reanimation stuff. But it's okay. I mean, I still get like 1 chump blocker here. Drawing something decent here would be nice. How does this work? How does this interaction work? Whatever, I'm going to play it anyways. All right, Ghost Vacuum. They all fly. What can I put in my graveyard? Oh, you know what would be sick to put in my graveyard? Balustrade Worm. That would be a sick one to put in my graveyard. What do they have? Can you imagine if they had the -1/-1 Delirium card? The black spell. What? Yes! All right. We just need to keep playing against black-white graveyard and draw the Ghostbusters card. All right, we're 4-0 somehow. Somehow, some way. Hey, does this get us to 60? Ah, 59%. Maybe this next win will get us there. I mean, the vacuum, it's not free though. It's a card. Like if I'm getting run over, the vacuum is just totally useless. On the draw here. Oh, drew land number 3. That's really good. Okay. Well, I'm glad the Scorching Dragon fired that. Oh, jeez. Fear of being hunted is terrifying. I'm just gonna do this and get a mountain. And then I can kill this and then play the Shrieker. Land in yard for Altenac? Pfft. I ain't ramping with this card. No, they played something big. Yay. All right, 7-6. Crossing our fingers here. Killing a 7-6 is kind of hard. Oh, are we just dead? We might just be dead here. Wow. Well, I'm at 1. Wait, we're not dead. We're not dead just yet. We're not dead just yet. Very close to it, though. It can't... Oh, wait, I could have blocked. I thought they couldn't block. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Just an idiot here. Oh, God. Let's put the 9/9 on the Trampler. What can they have here? Oh, is it the Death Touch spell? It could be the Death Touch spell. Wait, why did they do it there? Wait, why did they do it there? If they put it on Fear of Exposure, I'm just dead, no? Oh, they wanted to get fancy. They wanted to get fancy. Okay, that I punted that game. I should have blocked. I punted. They would have used a Death Touch spell, probably, and my guy would have died. But they had, like, a million combat tricks. Yeah. No, I should have blocked. I should have blocked. Oh, playing against Siggy. Yeah, I should have blocked. I for some reason, like, I have a reason, it's a bad reason. My reasoning was, I just thought I couldn't block. Simple as that. Of course Siggy has turn 1 Scavenger. Of course he does. Here comes the turn 2 enchantment. Yep. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. Well played, Siggy. Well played. Yep. A random island off the top would be really nice. What a start. At least he did. Oh, random island off the top! Ethereal armor? What the heck? What? They're playing standard. Now, I have 2 things I have to kill now? This is ridiculous. I don't even know what to kill. I guess it's this thing. Damn it. At some point, he was going to draw a land. Oh my gosh, this thing's given so much power and toughness. This is a 1-mana uncommon that's given like, that's given 5, 6 power and 6 toughness worth of stats. Imagine a 1-mana 7/7. That's what this card is. Wait a second. I'm actually curious. I'm trying to figure out what's better here. It's better to get 2 triggers from this. I mean, he's building up a nice little fort here. Oh, geez. Okay. I have Delirium, right? So this goes here. This goes here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I know I can flip for 2. I think I'm just going to play Altanak here. And then attack next turn. How do you get Dissection Tools pick 4? That should never happen. And I doubt this red-white deck plays Seize from Slumber. So. Oh, they killed that thing. Okay. How much mana do I have? 7? Okay. So it's 3, 12, and then I just kill. Yes! We beat a mana-screwed Siggy. That is the only hope. Oh, man. We just had to draw all of our rares. And we barely won. There you go. Yeah, we earned it. All right, 5-1. 5-1, going strong. What up, Mike? Oh, man. I did not think I was going to have a chance after your turn 1 and turn 2 play. Yeah, after you went turn 1 optimistic guy, I was like, oh, I bet he has turn 2 make a 1/1. And then you didn't play land number 3. I'm like, okay, I got a shot. Your deck looks good if it's any consolation. I'm sure you'll trophy if you draw your lands and spells. It's only okay. Well, if you get the opener with the 1-drop into the 2-drop, there you go. What? A random Ben White's just lurking in the background. How's it going, Ben? We have a land already. So let's do that. So we got 3 types in the graveyard. Actually, I think I was a little too hasty with that block. Probably was not something I should be doing. Alright, let's go get Island. Actually, it's kind of interesting. Should I get Forest? I'm gonna get Forest. Yeah. You know, like the... Oh, gosh, Zimone. Wait, they didn't play a land. They did not play a land. We are... Wait. Even if they do play a land, it doesn't do anything, right? So perhaps I should play the Shrieker. In before land ramp spell. Is 4 Look, Mr. Mathematician. I need you to relax. If they play a ramp spell, I'm gonna be so sad. If they go land ramp spell... I mean, I will keep this on top. They kept it on top, so they have a land on top. Alright, let's start exiling things. Enchantment, I guess. Do we have Delirium? Are we delirious? We are not delirious. Incoming land number 5. The Beastie Boy. Beastie Boy is nice. Oh, I should have gotten an island. Wait, does this get big? Becomes a 3/4, right? Should have played around a Beastie Boy. I should have been this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's just too much beastin'. Coordinated clobbering? Brother dearest. That's not cool. Alright. That's a lot of damage, my friends. I'm just gonna continue exiling their stuff. Because I want Delirium. Because if I draw a land, I want to just play this. And then get it back. This is not ideal, friends. Not ideal. Oh, it's another fight spell or bite spell. Yeah, that's, you know, that's reasonable. Yeah, that's reasonable for you to do. How do they go from, like, stuck on lands nothing to just, I'm just dead? Not cool. Your graveyard. I'll exile this thing. The meatiest locker that I cannot cast. You know what? Them is the beats. Them is the beats. This is just what we kind of deserved this one after what we did to Mike, right? We you know, he got mana screwed, and now it's kind of weird. It's like I'm a 3-color deck. Like, it happens. I drew my only 2 mountains in my deck. I feel like it was correct to get the 4. I think what was maybe not correct was to put the 3/3 on top. Just because we're at that point of the game where it's very likely that they're just going to keep playing big things. So just like how likely is it that I'm gonna be able to attack? And maybe I should just try to hit land number 5 for the balustrade thing. Ben equalizing the shuffle. Yeah, that's definitely what's happening. Freaking Ben. Why am I not on the play here? I deserve to be in the play after that last hand. Granted, I mean, this hand is still excellent, but... Alright. What do they do? Bin land found footage. Okay. Great, great draw. Oh, come on! Doesn't get dragon fired, you know? Found footage is playable. Like, if you really need delirium, I think it's playable. That's pretty good. 5-4? What does this do? Shrieker down. Yeah, we got some value. They're not. There's no way they're attacking me, right? The mana situation here is not ideal. So I can go Inspector, flip this up. Sorry, Pups McGee. All right, I think we're playing for a trophy here. Trophy number 2, hopefully. And, you know, honestly, I thought this was like a 4-3 deck. So all things considered, I am happy with the 6 wins. Okay? That I'm going into the trophy round. I'm just happy to be here. Just happy to be here. Speaking of happy to be here matches, I don't know if Ben is still in the chat. Do you remember when we played each other? I believe it was in Australia. It was the last round. I think we had both like secured whatever level we were trying to attain. So we were just happy to be there. We're just chilling. It was like the loosiest goosiest like match for $1,000 or whatever we were playing for. It's like once that pressure's gone, once you can't top 8 anymore, you're just playing for a little bit of cash. This is a lot of grizzly bears in my hand. All right. Artifact is an uncommon creature type. Okay, okay, okay. It looks like we might be up against something good here. We might be up against something slightly good. Was I ever on the Pro Tour? Jeez. I was. A long time ago. I was on the Pro Tour at 2 different moments of my life. Way back when, 2006 to 2008 or 2009, and then I came back when I moved back. Are you kidding me? See, I forgot I had this in my deck. That would have been a reason to keep the Ghost Vacuum. What am I supposed to do to second Slasher? Seriously, what am I supposed to do? Do I just lose? I think I just lose. This card's ridiculous. It's like one of the best rares and they have two. Whatever. What is happening with my mouse? There we go. All right, I'm at 9. I just took 11 from a 3-drop. The second copy, no, it'd be awesome if they drew the other one again. This is why you need removal. This is why I want that Scream card. That's a lot of rats. This makes me sad. This current situation makes me sad. I can't even, like, if I could play like a 3-power creature, that would be cool. Maybe this is a 3-power creature. Oh, that's one way to answer it. Okay. Yeah. That is the answer, friends. We found it. We found the line. Do I just go to a crazy low life total? I think so. Okay, they can get the Thresher back. I just go to 3, whatever. You're black-green. How much reach can you possibly have? They're gonna have, like, Mega Delirium after these rats die. I take it. Rounded up, too? That's savage. That is savage. I've taken 17 damage from the Unstoppable Slasher. Hi-yi-yi. Let us not mess around here. I will get a blue source, because I have El Meat Locker. Yeah, I thought they would want to attack with the rats to give themselves delirium. I'm a little bit surprised they didn't just attack with them. Alright, we dealt with both of the slashers. It just took 17 points of life. Okay. Holding the fort. Holding El Fort. El Fort. If a third one comes, I'm sad. Look, I have just as high a chance of drawing my 2-mana 2/1 thing as they have. No, I have 2 of them. They have only 1. At some point, I can technically attack. When is that time? Wait, hold on. I gotta do a creature type instant artifact, instant sorcery, creature, artifact, enchantment. Okay, it doesn't matter. I can't attack. No, that's really bad for me. They're gonna find the stupid slasher. Oh. Oh! Something better than the slasher. Slasher down. Uh-oh. Alright, whatever this card is, it's better than the slasher. It's a murder. Got it. We have... if the rats get through, we're still okay. What is this? What are you? Okay, hold on. Oh! Murder's pretty good. I mean, I just gotta block with this, right? Otherwise, I lose 2 creatures. Oh, man. The problem is we can never attack them. That is the problem. Because their 3-drop did 17 million damage. Why are you attacking me, sir? No! The branch snapper! Oh, the 92% beat the rank 92. We are now rank 106. Oh, well. Hey, you know what? At least, you know, going 6-3 with this build, I think is okay. So all in all, we went, what? 6-2, 3-3, and 7-1. That's fine. Like I said, I don't think this deck was anything special by any means. It was fine. We just didn't have a lot of the value pieces. Like, the Shrieker is fine, but this was not nearly as good as... I don't think this card is as good as it looks. I think that, like, we only think of, like, the super upside situations. But, for example, like, real talk. Let's say you're blue-green. Let's say you're blue-green. Do you take Huntwood Shrieker, or do you take the Bookworm? I think I would take the Bookworm. This is hard to cast. And sometimes you just can't attack with it. I think I take the Bookworm. Actually, I am confident I take the Bookworm. But maybe if you're like a green-white deck with a bunch of combat tricks, or you're like a red-green deck that's a little more aggressive, and you have Most Valuable Slayer, I think in those decks, this card could be better. So I will fully admit that in red-green or green-white, I think the Shrieker is better, obviously. But if I was blue-green, I think I like the Bookworm more. Yeah. It's still a cool card. Definitely a cool card. And if you're on the play and you're just like, play this, and then I just play like a Drowner and make a thing, it's so hard to lose. So still very, very good. All right, folks. I've been playing a lot of this set. I really should probably chill out or else I'm going to risk burning out. I've been drafting for 4 hours. That's crazy. I need to stop. All right. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Next planned stream is going to be on Tuesday, and I will be playing some Standard as I prepare for coverage of the World Championship. So that's when I'm going to be streaming Tuesday at 3:30 p.m. Otherwise, if you did like this content and wanted more draft content, and you're not familiar with my YouTube's channel, check out the YouTube channel there. I posted the link. Hit that subscribe button, and I post daily videos there, 8 a.m. every single day. So we'll have more draft videos up on the daily here. But right now, I'm just trying to make sure I get a little more familiar with this format. But I think I'm getting a pretty decent grasp now. I'm not just getting rolled over anymore. And my last 7 drafts have been a lot better than my first like 15 to 20 drafts. So once the next season rolls on in October, I think I'm going to be good to go. I've already done like almost 30 drafts at this point. All right. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. And I will see you all on Tuesday. I'm going to raid Ham.